Dollar index.
All right, good morning, everybody. Sorry being a little bit late. Buying Aussie dollar, but sorry, I'm still sleeping. Good morning, everybody. Sorry. All right. Yeah, I'm set up buying Aussie dollar, but the Canadian dollar is actually green as well. So this is kind of a fight going on, and one of them is of course gonna lose. I just hope it's not gonna be the Aussie dollar. So it's kind of a 50-50 thing. Let's just see how that goes. So yeah. By the way, air conditioner guys are gonna come in an hour or two. So I may have to disappear. So if I'm gone, we're gonna see him on the cameras anyway. Oh, I need a coffee. Why is nobody? Oh, I'm not connected to the voice chat. Hold on a second. Morning, everybody. I haven't really adjusted the risk here. I just bought something, to be honest, to fulfill my purpose here. But yeah, I haven't. Yeah, this support looks actually really close by. I can buy a lot more if it's that close. Let's just do it. I mean, I could stop it out when it breaks that line, but this is like really, and this spike down here is from the news anyway. So I'm gonna do it. Stop it inside the consolidation zone around here, something like that. Yeah, that should do it. But technically, I could make it even a lot closer, like seriously, much closer, like this maybe. Yeah, let's do that. It's much more fun, and I can add a lot more size.
Order filled. What's in the news today? The Fed speech didn't have that much of a reaction though. I mean, I was already sleeping when that happened, but the reaction to it wasn't that impressive, to be honest. Yeah, well, if you look at a larger time frame, this is probably okay. Not on the Aussie dollar, but if you look at the euro as an example, this is probably have been priced in already anyway. So it's just now it's just a reaction of fear and greed. Oh, British news, they're gonna shake the tree like crazy. When he said, I gotta put that on the timer. Oh, it's 8 hours. That's like in forever. So it's not really that urgent for now. But this is surely gonna slow down the markets today. And Eurozone CPI, but this is not really that much.
Dollar index.
We should have hit that harder actually. Yeah, but as long as the Canadian dollar is green as well, like they're both green, that's very, very contradictory. One of them is gonna fail. They're not both gonna go up. And looking at the overview, the euro is already down. British pound is up. Australian dollar is up. So yeah. The dollar index is of course right in the middle. So gamble on. Where is everybody? Everybody left already because I'm an hour late?
Dollar index.
Nah, it's not lonely. My cat is sitting on my lap. It's basically on me because I'm like seriously late. Oh, so the cat has started to go up, so I guess I'm gonna get stopped out on the Aussie dollar. The Nikkei is going down as well. We should just buy the dollar cat too and just get stopped out on one of them. Yeah, but immediate support is actually above reverb. Okay, looking at the forward, this was probably a dumb idea. This is likely a fake out. Actually, that could be a retest of the previous resistance. Like it went out and oh god, let me just look at the smaller time frame real quick. That looks actually pretty nice. It broke here with the resistance. Let me just make that wide. Wait. There we go. Broke resistance, went up, tested, retested it, and went up again. But this looks actually not that nice. And like the euro is going down as well. Dollar index is still in the middle of nowhere. So this is kind of a 50-50 thing. Nice reaction from yesterday's interest rates. This could actually stop me out, retest again the lows, and then go up. Let's just make another more immediate support. This is anyway news based here, something like that. So the stop should, I mean, I could, a more reasonable stop will be another 14 pips lower than mine is. So I'm probably gonna get stopped out and it's still gonna work. Oh, the music is terrible today. R1 looks like a good target.
Dollar index.
I forgot to start OBS here. Oh, my P&L overlay shows a $790 profit, but this is just scalping I did last night. This doesn't really count to today. Yeah, it still shows 0%, so I just ignore the $790. I need another coffee. I'll be back in a second. My cat is taking over in the meanwhile.
Bitcoin. Dollar index. Aussie yen.
The euro is still going down. This looks pretty bad actually. And Aussie yen is actually testing the Viva from below just now. It's just a bad time of day. Come on. Oh, this is a pretty short.
Euro dollar.
If that bounces off here, then probably toast on the Aussie dollar. But the euro looks actually pretty nice. And right back to the VWAP. Now they're both in the VWAP, dollar CAD and the euro. But this is a buy setup now, and buying dollar CAD is not really friendly with buying Aussie dollar. Only one of them can go up in at the same time. The pound made actually a nice reversal. GBP. Oh, I'm still sleeping.
Euro dollar.
Looks like the euro is holding. I'm gonna buy dollar CAD here. With a very, very tight stop. I mean, not too tight, but you know. Not too tight, but you know. Maybe just below the low. How far is that anyway? 4.5 pips.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I should have done it earlier. Let's see which one of them is failing. They are almost the same risk. Yeah, dollar CAD is a little bit less than the Aussie dollar.
Aussie yen. Aussie yen. Dollar CAD. Pound yen.
Order filled. Pound yen. Order filled. Order filled.
yen, dollar index.
Player connected.
Pound yen. Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD.
It's a very nice short setup on pound yen developing, but I'm not so sure this is actually gonna work out, and the pound is still green anyway. But that looks actually kind of inviting. Maybe not. This is like a very tight flag, very light, tight triangle. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm supposed to get stopped out on one of either the Aussie dollar or the Canadian dollar anyway.
Pound yen. Pound yen. Dollar CAD. NASDAQ.
Order filled.
Pound yen. Pound yen. Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD. Pound yen. Dollar index. Bitcoin.
Stock filled.
Euro dollar. Dollar index. Pound yen.
Order filled. Order filled. Pound yen. Pound yen.
yen. DAX. Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD.
Reuters reporting China's cutting some stock settlement fees to reduce the capital costs.
Pound yen.
Order pending. Order pending.
Pound yen.
Howdy. Oh, looks like the New York session gave everyone a big fuck you last.
Looks like I'm gonna have a double stop loss in a minute.
Now, what are you doing today?
Buying Aussie dollar worked fine, but it bounced off the micro resistance on the 3-minute. Approaching VWAP, and dollar CAD looked like it's gonna go up too, so I bought both of them. I'm already stopped out on dollar CAD half an hour ago.
Yeah, it looks like that interest. What was it? What was the interest rate? Did it go up?
Aussie yen.
You can see it on the 3-minute chart. There is a very large spike and a 160% retracement.
Yeah, I know. It looks nuts.
So a big fuck you candle.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, I'm glad I went to bed.
Order cancelled.
Pound yen.
Interest rates. Yeah, they increased interest rates. Okay.
Yeah, but it's not unexpected, so everything is cool.
No, but I'm just like wondering, is this going to continue dollar strength? Like, as an example, the pound dollar is at a really good resistance level if it breaks below.
Alright, there's the VWAP. The euro is going straight down. I have very little faith in that.
Yeah, pound yens. Yeah, I'm looking at pound dollar. I feel like that might be the one to short. It's probably the wrong one to short.
So I should just put in 100 lots here and close the position with 1.5 pip profit.
Whatever works. As long as it doesn't go 1.5 the wrong.
Oh, of course, you need to have your credit card ready in order to refill the margin.
Yeah, that's it. That's why there's the deposits on the left-hand side of C-Trader.
Yeah, right. I put that in like a year ago or something like that. Oh, now they have a withdrawal button too.
No one's ever clicked that thing.
Aussie dollar.
And it just went red. Scale in.
Order filled.
Red means buy more. Yeah, I might start selling pound dollar. That's probably a dumb idea. Everything else is gone below.
Maybe I just rebuy a dollar CAD.
Like, it's still an uptrend, there's no reason to sell it yet. Other than everything else is below a dollar and going down. Oh no, Aussie's trying to stay up. Oh wow, gold. They love the Fed rates last.
And it's got the DAX. This morning I didn't even look actually, and this morning I opened C Trader and it has this overlay of profit P&L on the stream, and it shows $700 in profit. I didn't even realize that I made that much. I'm a little bit cheating because I didn't make that profit today. I mean, I did made it today technically, but not actually. I mean,
Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. Roll over profit. Actually, this could be good if this, after that sort of momentum, we might get a nice, like, coming into the end of today, and tomorrow it might consolidate, give us some nice ranges to play with.
yeah, we need proper ranges back. This is just so depressing. Oh, the air conditioning guy comes. Hold on a second.
Aussie dollar. Pound yen. Pound yen. Aussie dollar.
Well, it's trying.
I'm just putting a long on dollar cap.
Oh, this is how it goes, huh? I'm actually was considering the same, just hit it hard on dollar cat to get my money back.
Oh, I'm looking, I'm putting a stop. So my stop's at 1.26675 and targeting, well, I don't know if I'll hold it this long, I'll see what the price action is like, but targeting 1.28 up around then. So breaking a higher high.
I bought the previous reversal and with the stop at 26763, but that was just stopped out and it went right back up.
Yeah, I'll trade properly on this one.
Well, my air conditioner just turned cold. Let's just find out what they're doing.
It's poison gas.
I actually paid them already to refill the coolant, and then 2 days later the air conditioning stops working with the error message saying no coolant in the system.
Yeah, that's always good. Alright, how much risk? 0.1. That's see. There goes my C trade.
Aussie yen.
I got an email from FTMO, a hyperactivity notification.
Sorry, what?
I got an email from FTMO, the hyperactivity notification, saying that my account has potentially overloaded the service.
Wait, what?
I'm manually trading too. It's like, make sure that your strategy or expert advisor doesn't have any bugs in it.
How dare you make money?
Yeah.
Okay, now I have two guys standing in a room and looking at the air conditioning. Let's see what's going on.
Aussie dollar.
They've been reported once already overnight, but doing the rounds again now. Shenzhen in China to allow factories to resume production, according to the China Daily.
Just post it in voice context.
Damn tick chart traders.
I wonder how many people get that. I guess people that have robots probably do.
This is a really nice message, actually. Yeah, now there are 3 guys in my room looking at the air conditioning. He said the pressure is okay, but it's not cold.
Oh, well,
And I'm like, yeah, that's why you're here. Fix it. That's why. That's literally a reason for being here.
it's not to tell you when it doesn't work. Oh, fucking hell.
Dollar CAD.
He said the pressure is okay and it's just dirty. And I just asked, do you see any dirt? Because I cleaned it already.
Yeah, but dirt isn't going to stop it from getting cold.
The air conditioning unit actually has an error showing that there is no coolant in the system.
Yeah, well, it's pretty obvious. Alright, dollar CAD's at the VWAP. Actually feels very slow.
Aussie yen. Dollar CAD.
Oh, it's just sitting there. What streaming software do you use?
Dollar CAD. Aussie yen.
This doesn't look like it has the momentum to go up.
Yeah, the Aussie dollar is slow too.
That's alright.
Aussie dollar. Aussie yen. Aussie dollar. Aussie yen.
Oh, dollar CAD actually bounced off.
Yeah. It needs to break high.
You see voice context? I'm not making this up.
Oh, jeez. It's unfortunate, but that's such a thing these days.
Dollar CAD.
Oh, I should have been more heavy on Aussie and Aussie dollar.
Oh, yeah.
But it's, I'm feeling better when it breaks actually. When it actually breaks out. I need to go another 11.
Dollar
Euro
CAD.
dollar's going down. Here goes dollar CAD. Euro pound. That's gone down.
I'm glad I didn't rebuy the dollar CAD.
Yeah, I'm only in light. That's not a big loss. I can always trade like an idiot later. No, I'll buy in heavy to that if it breaks upwards and then comes back down for another retest.
Gold. Aussie dollar. Aussie yen.
Seriously, Aussie dollar?
Gold. Aussie yen.
Well, the euro definitely has different plans, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. Pound, yeah. With all our fails, just lose money on pound yen. Even that's dangerous. I still feel like dollar's gonna go up.
It's 50-50-ish.
Aussie yen. Aussie dollar.
Oh, dollar CAD's broken back. Now it's just gonna go up and not give me another chance to get in here.
Aussie dollar. Aussie yen. Dollar CAD.
It's like sitting there saying, buy me, buy me, buy me, buy me, buy me. And I'm ignorant.
Oh, I just sent those guys away, but it seems like I was actually expecting to be stopped out already. And when I walked out, I saw the Canadian dollar shooting up, and I went, oh, fuck that.
Yeah, it could still happen.
I'm still being cooked here. Let's see how long the air conditioning lasts. You know what the sad part is? This is the second company I asked to fix it.
Yeah, it sucks.
And he couldn't figure it out, and then he said, "It's dirty." And I said, "I cleaned it already. He can see through the elements like very clearly." And then he put on his phone and turned on the flashlight, and then he inside where the fan is, and the fan is still dirty because I was too lazy to clean it. He just said, "Look, there's a lot of dirt." Dude, this is the fan. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, that's it. That's not what makes it cold.
Yeah, it's a Panasonic air conditioning. You have to take out the cooling elements in order to get the fan out, and I didn't want to do that. But the fan is still dirty.
Yeah,
but the cooling elements, they look like brand new now. And then he called my wife because I'm the foreigner, you know. He called my wife, and then he told my wife I broke it while cleaning it.
Oh, of course. So lesson learned, don't ever clean anything.
Pound yen.
I'll be back.
I'm gonna get stepped out on dollar. I'm on the Aussie dollar in a minute. Yeah, I'm not gonna move the stop. I mean, the stop is actually too close. I could actually move it to the resistance, to the consolidation zone from this morning, and would not be maxing out my limits. But this is just gonna keep going down. I rather sell it really hard.
Oh, look at that. It's gone up. Trying to.
If you look at the 15-minute or larger, it broke the resistance, and then it consolidated above the resistance. It went up this morning, and then it went back down and retested the resistance, making it support. So this is technically a buy, but this could just go back down and test it again.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. That's sort of why. And after the move it made yesterday, I feel like it's going to try and consolidate within these ranges or go higher.
Aussie yen is down, the euro is down. This is just really, really bad.
How's
I'm just taking the loss right now and just wait. Why just sell it here
DAX.
to the support?
Nah. It'll go up.
This is pretty far down though. How much do I have on? 3.5. Cable is still green, and nothing makes sense here.
Yeah, I've only dick around till Frankfurt and London. So we got 45 minutes.
I'm gonna sell into it.
Order filled. Order filled.
That's right, I'm just gonna watch it go up.
Yep.
Order filled. Order filled.
Cable.
They will just hit the VWAP.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Cable short, so if that goes down, I think your dollar CAD's going up. Even gold, that could come up and do a VWAP touch on the bottom.
Pound yen.
Order filled.
Yeah, looks like cable is holding VWAP. I'm confused.
Order filled.
It's probably just gonna go nowhere.
Yeah.
What stream software do you use?
OBS.
Hi. Yeah, I'm trying to set up Streamlabs. I don't know, I'm just trying to make things easier. It looks like it's simple.
Pound yen.
See if it runs any better.
Aussie dollar.
Like you said, straight up, I should have just bought cable hard. It was a perfect VWAP reversal, actually.
Yeah, it's been trickling above it the whole day. It's normally a good sign. And gold's coming back up to the VWAP from the underside. That could be a good sell.
Cable.
Yeah, I could.
Glad I didn't do that. Wait, hold on, there's support actually. Yeah, there's support about 6 pips lower.
Selling gold.
Order filled.
And I'm in way too light.
Pound yen.
Should've
Order
just-
filled.
Yeah, I just changed that.
Because this one will probably break the high up to 1.27 in this rally, maybe. Come on, just come back a little bit so I can buy. Oh, pound dollar broke below. Okay.
And pound yen just went green again.
Pound yen.
Ooh, dollar CAD's retracting. Yeah, I think maybe we should buy more. Okay, buying more dollar CAD. This is probably still. Buy a little bit more.
It's gonna go straight back up now. Just to rub it in.
Aussie yen.
Order filled. Order filled.
Cable.
Yeah. Aussie and cable back above.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, Euro is making a good retracement against the pound.
Yeah, the euro is going straight up.
Cable. Aussie dollar.
That would be a pretty short now though, on Aussie and on Aussie dollar.
Yeah, same with cable. Like that was my initial first thing I looked at.
Dollar CAD.
Now dollar CAD's coming back down to the up.
The euro has a lot of momentum. That is quite a movement. And I'm much heavier on the short side now on the Aussie dollar. Maybe this is a bad idea.
Pound yen.
Yeah, cable's pushed.
Aussie yen.
Order filled. Order filled.
Dollar CAD's trickling below. Don't really want to add any more
Order
size.
filled.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, me neither. Could be just the euro. And I'm sitting here getting blown in my wet air in my face. And the guy is daring to say that this is actually a cold.
Nation. Ah, shit, this isn't looking good.
I've been in a pound CAD longs since maybe 7 hours, 7.5 hours, and we're just 0.01% in profit.
Yeah, it's always fun. Oh no, gold's going up. That's
Aussie dollar CAD. Dollar CAD. Aussie dollar.
oh come on, dollar CAD, go up. Maybe we should long pound yen.
This looks actually quite nice.
Both nice and dangerous. It's my last chance for dollar CAD, otherwise it's gonna break lower.
Dollar index. Aussie yen. Aussie yen.
Cable's just doing the usual thing. Okay, I just paid for my dollar CAD loss. Now pound yen will just go straight. Voice context. Good old 90.
Gold.
That's a pretty good trade, man. Well done. Is that what was the risk reward on that?
I don't know, probably like 1-to-1.
Dollar.
It's just a like quick momentum scalp.
Yeah, good shit, good shit. Pound CAD is finally moving, so I think I'm on the same momentum as you, but I'm hoping it's going to continue.
Pound yen will probably
Order
continue
filled.
up, but being in that heavy, it's just not worth it. I just wanted to pay for my dollar CAD short long that's about to fail.
Is that a VWAP underneath the on that picture?
No, that's my chart oscillator. It's just the rainbow oscillator plotted against like a one moving arrow, the 2 period moving average. So basically like a line.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought it looked like a weird VWAP.
Yeah, it just works the same as an MA really.
Order filled. Order filled.
Right, Euro to VWAP, moment of truth.
Yep. Looks like my gold short's gonna fail. Oh, look at that. Yeah, pound yen's still going up.
I say I want to buy pound yen and put a stop below the support.
Yeah, I bought it. I scalped it, got in and out in like fucking 30 seconds.
Great, my air conditioner is broke again.
You're having good luck with that. Maybe we should just get a new one.
Yeah, I'm seriously considering that right now.
Unfortunately, some things like that are sometimes better to get new ones, especially air conditioners.
There's just the idiots that don't know shit. Basically. This is exactly the situations where I really miss to be in Germany.
Yeah, as much as I'm annoyed with Australia, there's some things like, you know, even though the tradespeople here are fucking lazy as shit, that shit still works because they have to do it to a standard.
At least they have some pride in their profession and not just doing Teletubby somewhere else.
Yeah, not many people have pride in their professions anymore here.
Aussie yen.
It's like it's in every situation the same basically around here. This is so pissing me off most of the time. You get into a taxi and you tell them where you want to go, and then you like they drive like the first 100 meters and you realize this dude cannot drive.
Oh yeah, that shit's me.
Then you're just having small talk with the taxi driver just to figure some things out, and you ask how long you doing that, and he says like I'm doing that since 25 years. Seriously, guy, you're practically living in the car for 25 years and you cannot use the fucking clutch. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I guess after 25 years you get pretty lazy. We always noticed growing up when we used to go out to clubs and shit, and when all the taxi drivers we started to get a lot of the Indian people coming overseas and moving into our town, and they were like, most of them were being taxi drivers, and you used to be able to get in the taxi and you'd say to the taxi driver where you want to go, and they knew, because they just knew the city off. I mean, it wasn't a big town, but like they knew it off the back of their hand pretty much, unless it was some weird ass street. As soon as the Indian people got in, it was so annoying. You had to direct them, because otherwise they go the wrong way and then they charge you way more and all this sort of bullshit, and they don't speak English properly, so like, you know, you can't argue with them.
Yeah, just be honest about it and say, dude, I don't know where that is, and then you have the choice. And you say, okay, never mind, I know where it is, I tell you where to go. Or just take another taxi, but no, they drive in circles for an hour.
Exports and imports. For the exports real month-on-month prior 2.3%, with the imports real month-on-month prior 7%. Some more data at the top as well. EU 27 new car registrations for February. The prior was negative 6%.
We went to Melbourne once for seeing concerts and shit like that, and we had to go to some place on the outskirts of Melbourne for a Super Smash Brothers competition. And it was like someone's fucking house, but they were like millionaires, like it was like a mansion sort of thing. And yeah, we had no idea. I'd never been to Melbourne before in my life, and this is the address we had to go. So we went up to like a taxi, and there's this like etiquette thing in Melbourne we didn't know about till like till a couple days later, and someone explained it to us. It was like, if you walk up to a taxi driver and you ask them, can you take me to this address or to this place, they'll completely ignore you. But if you just walk up and get in the cab and tell them where to go, they'll do it.
Oh yeah, I do that too. Like this is common practice here, around here, that you open the door or the taxi driver opens the window and asks you where to go while you're still standing outside. And then they decide if you're worthy of the trip or something like that.
Yeah, like, well, we're like come from like a small town, so we have no idea at all, because that wasn't the etiquette in towns or like that where we grew up. It was just sort of like more you just had a conversation, like they were just normal people. And anyways, when we figured it out after a while, we just got in the cab because we were real angry, and they just kept like driving off, or they wouldn't like talk back or anything. So we just jumped in the cab and told them where to go and it worked. And this dude took us on an almost 3-hour drive for a place that literally should have been half an hour away.
Air in recent days, and they continue to suffer heavy losses.
But I do that too, actually. I don't play this game. The taxi driver opens the window and asks me, and I just completely ignores him, open the door and get into the car.
Yeah, it was crap. And that happened. We bartered the guy down. He wanted like literally like $300 something for the taxi trip afterwards, and we ended up saying, no, you went the wrong way. It should have only been this far. Like, you know, you should know where you're going, etc. Argued with him and ended up paying like $100 and just got out of the cab. Even $100 was too much.
And the funny thing is, all taxi drivers are broke.
Yeah, in general.
And they always complain, oh, there's no money to be made and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, why the fuck then you doing it? And I have actually proved that this is not true.
Yeah, my brother-in-law, he used to, when he was an apprentice mechanic, he actually fixed the taxis in the town that I grew up in. Like, it was the only taxi rank place at the time. And he used to say, like, back then, like, fuck, I think his weekly wage was like $120 or something. But he used to find roughly about $20 a week just in coins and shit lying around in the cab, which was awesome. But he was like, yeah, the cab drivers, like, they seem like they have heaps of money because, like, they just don't care about it. Like, they leave it around, like, as if it's nothing.
No, they're just not efficient at all. That's one of the, like, especially here in Bangkok, like, you're standing on the street, you're looking for a taxi, and then there's a taxi on the fast lane going Mach 2, and then sure, he's not gonna stop. I mean, if you're looking for clients, you're on the slow lane near the footpath, not driving like you're on Formula 1.
Yes, that's very true.
And, actually, my mother-in-law, one of her neighbors, he's actually a taxi driver, and he has a brand new house, he has 2 cars, and his wife is a teacher, and she doesn't make shit. I mean, working for the government, that's a guarantee for zero money.
Yeah, you're basically on minimum.
So the money is sure not coming from her. And he has a leasing taxi. This is pretty normal here. You just lease the car, and then you split something with the company that actually owns the car, but they have the license and all this stuff. This is pretty normal here. But normally taxi drivers share the cars. Like, one guy drive it in the night and one guy drive it at the day, so the car moves 24/7 in order to make the most profits. But he doesn't do that, and he has literally everything. His son has like every video game imaginable. They have motorbikes and whatever, 2 cars, brand new house and whatnot. And once I just walked there and asked him, how do you do that? I mean, come on, you're driving a taxi. And he said, it's not that hard. Just be where the clients are and don't go home when you make enough money. And this is actually the taxi driver syndrome. Like, if you're in a big town and it's raining, there are usually no taxis, and people just assume this is because everybody is using the taxis. But this is actually not true. The reason why there are no taxis when it's raining is because all of the taxi drivers already made their money, and then they go home.
Yeah, if they're not going to keep working just because there's, they've made what they need to.
Yeah, and that's the problem. So, and that's why they're broke. Like, on a high demand day when it's raining, everybody is gonna look for a taxi, and then they make their $100, and this is enough for today. Let's just go home. Instead of just sticking on the road and make as much money as you can. So in the sunny day when nobody takes a taxi, you can just chill.
Yeah, that's the thing, Nolan, where
3 minutes till we get this
you gotta go. Like we used to hate. Some of the taxi drivers used to hate me and my mate because we lived on
7%.
the furthest part of town. Like literally, I was like 10 houses away from like the dam, the end of the town. You don't go any further, and the city is like, you know, in the center. So if he took us out there, he'd miss another like hour worth of his thing, because then he'd have to drive all the way back because no one's going into the city from where we were. So yeah, they fucking charge you so much for that shit.
Yeah, but they charge double fare if you go to a rural area, right?
No, it wasn't double fare. Like they click it up a little bit, but it'd cost like say $60 or something, and like half the distance.
So it's 150% for rural. Yeah, but this is normal. In Germany, it's actually double the fare if you go rural.
Yeah, but it's not technically rural. It's still the same town.
But they have some boundaries. There's some. But the point is, there is no excuse for the taxi driver to actually not going there, because you charging a higher fare, so you can just relax and drive all the way back without having an annoying client in your back.
Yeah, true.
It's the same here. Like I want to go to whatever. If I say another town, which is still Greater Bangkok, so there is no excuse for them not to going there. But they still, oh, this is so far, and then, dude, I'm paying you, and all you have to do is, when I get out, get a new customer.
Yeah, true.
That's why when I know they're gonna fuck around, I just get into the car and they ask me where I wanna go, and I just say that way, and then they look stupid, and then I just play angry and say just fucking drive.
Yeah, you can't do that in Australia anymore. You actually have to give them. They have to input an address before they're allowed to leave now. It's fucking ridiculous.
Oh, they don't have that here yet. So you just can. I just force them to drive, and then just go this way. This is the right direction, or something like that. I'm saying, and then they're happy and they start to drive. And then I actually say where I want to go, why the car is already moving. And then if he still decides not to go, then then stop and I fuck off. But don't expect me to pay anything.
Yeah, that's like traditional taxis. Like now everything here is fucking monitored and crap. It's bullshit.
Yeah, but they're actually required by law to take you, regardless of where you want to go.
Ah, okay.
I'm pretty sure this is in Australia the same. They cannot just say, I'm not gonna go there.
If you got in and said drive me to like another state, yeah, like that, I don't think they'd have to.
Okay, if you want to go to another state or whatever, then it's different. Or you say you want to go from the East Coast to the West Coast. Sure, this is gonna require some negotiation, or you're gonna call a taxi company, and they're gonna find you a driver who does it. But if you just want to go somewhere reasonable, they actually have to take you.
Yeah, I think it was like about 100 kilometers or so. Because I remember someone took a taxi from Townsville to the next town over to the 100
month of February, 8.1%, prior revised down to 2 from 2.3%. Imports real month negative 0.9%, prior revised up to 0.4 from negative 0.7%. And we see EU car sales dropping 6.7% to a record low for February.
Oh, $CAD, it's like trying to hold that bloody support. Yeah, pound yen just went straight up. I pussied out. Went in too heavy.
Because you have a commercial license, that's why you're actually required. It's the same with a bus. Buses also have commercial licenses. They cannot just say, oh, hell no.
Yeah, I think Australia. Yeah, I think by law over here you're correct. I just think it's different here because there's just so much crap that people do that's not by law. Like, you know, refusing service to people is a big one, which by law, if you're operating to the public, you have to serve the public. But people are still like, you know, they can refuse service to anyone under their own rights or whatever, and it's just, yeah, it's some bullshit like that. So realistically, over here, if someone says no, then you just find someone else.
That's right. That's why I get tax incentives, and you have a special license plate and whatever. So all this stuff. basically paying almost nothing for insurance, and that's the reason, because you're providing a public service.
Gold.
Oh, that's right. Taxis can
Order filled.
if it's over a certain amount, they can request upfront payment of a certain amount as well, which is fair enough.
Sure, this is just risk management. If you you wanna go from the west coast to the east coast, and they say, okay, it's gonna cost you like $5,000. Do you have that kind of money with you? Probably gonna cost more. Huh?
Nah. I think. Okay, how much would it cost to drive from one side of Australia to the other? Yeah, probably about that much. Fuel at the moment.
Actually, the taxis, they all do side hustles. They have all of the taxis here. I mean, at least the ones in town, they all have a piece of cardboard in the back where they actually show destinations they're gonna bring you. And you can even go to Chiang Mai, which is 900 kilometers from Bangkok. And they have a fixed price for that. But of course, they're gonna turn off the clock and do that on a side hustle.
Aussie dollar.
Yeah, I suppose you got the tourism sort of side of it thing as well there.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I actually used a taxi to go from Pattaya to Bangkok once when my car broke down. I just, I could take a bus. It would cost me like $2, something like that. But I was middle of the night. Fuck it, I'm just gonna take a taxi, and this cost me like $60, something like that. Almost 120 kilometers.
Fucking hell.
And that's why actually expensive. That is because these are tourist places.
It's cheap, but it's cheap compared to here. But I guess it's expensive for over there, I guess.
If you go to a non-touristy place, you can get this kind of rides really cheap.
Yeah, well, it's like I remember when I went to Fiji, that's not a very big area, but just to get anywhere was like $2. There was almost like no fare charges, but there was like no one there.
Yeah, they do it like in the rural areas where no foreigners are. Where no tourists are. Like this is like that. Yeah, you just take a pickup truck with a bench on the back or a tuk-tuk or whatever, and they all charge a flat fee. They always drive in circles, and you just jump on it and you pay the flat fee, regardless if you get off 100 meters later or if you drive all the way.
Yeah.
Only charge you if you wanna go off course.
This was just like normal taxis, like in the middle of Nandi, like their apparent main city, not the capital, but the big city. But it was like literally like just after New Year's, so there was like no one there.
This is the same here. Like they all charge whatever flat fee, something. Like just make up some numbers and then okay, this is what I charge. Where you wanna go?
Year on year at 100.26 billion yuan, according to the Commerce Ministry.
Come on, dollar CAD break up.
Dollar CAD looks very short now, but Aussie dollar looks short too.
Oh yeah, euro dollar skyrocketed back up.
Still sort of hedged. I am hedged. 10 lots long, 10 lots, and 10.5 short. I'm gonna get stopped out on my sells on the high, which is probably a bad idea. That means it's gonna go up, test the high, and then go straight back down. Yeah, I should have just bought cable. I mean, I did the charting. We talked about it, but I didn't take the trade.
Yeah, we do that too much.
I actually made a line there, and I was saying I just have to stop below the intraday support, and it never even went there. It went 4.5 below VWAP, and my stop will be 8.8, and now it's up 21, 22.
No, looks like dollar CAD wants to fail.
There's about probably another 13 for cable.
Yeah, that's the next line I've got, next horizontal. Oh, look, gold's back to where I shorted it. Just below the VWAP. Oh, it's trying the rain. Holy fuck, I should have just held that bloody pound yen long. Oh, I'm a dickhead. That would have been like 2%.
ECB's Villeroy here says the Ukraine war will lead to higher inflation and smaller growth.
Gold.
So ECB's Villeroy saying the Ukraine war will cost the French economy around 1% of growth.
Okay. Well, if cable's that volatile, maybe it's worth finding a short.
China's Ministry of Commerce here says domestic virus outbreaks have been a brake on consumption in the nation.
It's going to be something in the next result.
And Ministry of Commerce says expect Chinese consumption to recover.
Do I care about a breakout?
Yeah. Sorry, my stop's just below.
Oh, it just made a new low. 4 more! 4 more! And my air conditioning just shut off itself.
Maybe we should get a fireplace.
Let me buy the VWAP real quick on the DAX.
Oh, yeah, we get that.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
CAD's trying to hold.
Aussie dollar. Euro dollar.
DAX the struggler.
We're seeing money markets now for the ECB, pricing 50 basis points worth of ECB hikes into year end. That's up from around 45 on Wednesday.
Where did you place a stop on DAX? I got one, 408.40.
Below the low. It's, that's why I only have 6 contracts, is because the stop is reasonably far. Oh wait, this is Aussie dollar. Hold on. 404.5.
Yeah, you're just below me. I got 408.4.
Yeah, I think I could cut that shorter, but opening is probably gonna cause some volatility. Technically, you could put it even below, much higher, like 434, 30 euros higher.
Oh, fuck. I wish you could move your bots around. I just fucking hit close by. Try and hit stops. Fuck.
Sorry, what?
Oh, I just hit close by, like close all by, instead of stops. Now fucking re-enter.
The stop singer doesn't do that. Oh, you use a stream deck.
No, it's just like, you know how all your robots are on the left hand side stacked? My mouse was just.
Oh, you use
sitting over the wrong
scripts.
one. Come back down the VWAP hole.
By the way, I moved the stop higher on the DAX to 421.
Oh yeah, that's pretty reasonable. Yeah, if I'd go 425.
So if it dips down, I'm gonna add 2 more, just for the fun of it. And if it
Order
breaks
pending.
out, I'm gonna add another 2.
Order pending.
Alright, I'm in. Dollar cat's just still gone. No.
I'm thinking of buying Aussie dollar now for real. But I'm like
Eurodollar's trying to
95% hedged, it doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna focus on the DAX now, get stopped out there.
Order filled.
Alright, I got a new appointment tomorrow. Gonna be in the 3rd company
What's that for?
to fix my air conditioning.
Oh, fucking.
And this time I gave him the model, the exact description, and a video of the problem. I actually made a photo of the user manual in Thai language where it says when the timer LED blinks, that means there's no coolant in the system. I sent him that and he was like, yeah, whatever. And then I made a video with the timer LED blinking while the air conditioner is turned off.
Yeah. It's alright, 3rd time's a charm there.
I guess.
So
Probably
they'll
gonna
like
sell me a
break
new
it
air
and kill
conditioner
it.
tomorrow.
Yeah, so you'll be getting a new aircon.
Gold.
The problem is there is not only the air conditioner on that wall, there is my rack with the drones, there are 2 screens, a computer, my laser printer, like there's a million stuff, and my cardboard soundproofing. It's gonna take me a day to take all that crap off.
Yeah, oh, I think realistically if you need a new aircon, then you need a new aircon.
But this one is just 3 years old or so.
Oh, that's bullshit.
But 2018, yeah. Hold on a second.
I'm not liking your DAX.
Order
Yeah,
cancelled.
February 2018.
Yeah, that's way too new.
And the carrier aircon in the bedroom is 11 years old. And the ones in my living room downstairs is a cassette unit. It's installed in the ceiling. It's 21 years old. I actually brought it to this house from my old place. No, the one in the bedroom is from Daikin, and the one in the downstairs in the living room is from Carrier. They're just built to last forever. You just have to maintain them. This is not really hard to do. It's the same if you bring your car in the garage to fix something. They usually just keep changing part until your problem is gone.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't think this is an Asian problem. Some of my leftover German friends, they actually tell me the same is happening in Germany. Like, people just don't take any pride anymore in what they do.
Yeah, it's the same thing happening here. It's just everything's a throwaway society. You know, pound yen might actually be a short. It like only just broke the top.
I didn't really go. The dollar CAD also made a new low and went straight back up. And the Aussie dollar is still at the VWAP. Back in a second.
Euro dollar. Aussie dollar. Dollar index. Euro yen. Euro yen. Aussie
Order
dollar.
filled.
NASDAQ.
Whoa, ducks! What the fuck? Get in!
Yeah.
Order filled.
No, it's gonna go down.
It's gonna go down. I just bought one more contract right before the stop loss.
I shorted pound yen, just stopped just above the high, and the target's pretty low. Like, you could almost go down to like 154.8.
Stock filled. Stock filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Alright, that's that.
Yeah. Thanks for the trade. Thanks for the signal.
Thanks for wasting my time here.
I'm glad I only put in, what was that? 0.09 risk in.
0.07.
Oh no, 0.0. 0.07. Maybe it was the universe telling me not to trade that when I fucking hit the close buy by accident. That actually made me 0.04, so that was, I don't know, that was just next to nothing. That was just a waste of time.
If it goes back up from here, I will be so pissed because it's just about. Oh no, there's my stop loss. Original stop loss just hit.
Dollar CAD long.
Let's just short it hard to the Weaver, to the pivot.
Dollar CAD could go up.
Order filled. Order filled.
Aussie dollar, that's gonna fail. Oh.
Oh, the pivot is too close, too far. Almost pivot.
If you wanted to long Aussie dollar, it's just dipped down to the low of the rank now.
Sorry, what did you say?
Oh, if you wanted to long Aussie dollar, it's just dipped to the bottom of the range now.
Oh yeah, nice. But dollar CAD, yeah, and dollar CAD hit the Weaver and bouncing off.
Yeah, broke past it and then retracted. I got my hopes up.
It would be a good place to close my sell hedges.
Order filled.
I could see dollar CAD going up still. It's just trailed along like support basically, like if this goes up, it could rally like upward to like a long way.
Order filled.
It looks pretty good actually on the Aussie dollar. It's just the Weaver in the way.
Yeah, I already went long, but I'm in pretty light. It lit like my stop, it almost hit my stop just before because I have my stop just below that previous lot.
Me too, but I'm hedged on Aussie dollar, so yeah, but I will be then short.
Aussie dollar.
Well, I'm long dollar CAD, long Aussie dollar. One of them's got to fucking work.
Order filled.
Either that or both fail. I'll have to get up and walk around a minute.
Order pending.
Stretch my arm in.
Order pending.
There we go. I should have closed it, damn it. Oh, I'm sweating like in a sauna here.
The heat of the trade.
Come on, DAX, make me some money.
Do you long it again?
Oh, I'm shorting it to the support. Revenge time.
What's that? 60
yen.
It's not the pivot, but 359. He goes now. But the line is slopping up, so we're gonna fuck around there for a little bit, and it's gonna be even less. The pivot looks like a good point too. I just don't wanna take any risks. Just needs to test the previous support, so I can add a little bit more, and if it goes to the even to the VWAP, I'm gonna add significantly more. And if not, it's just gonna be a break-even run.
Aussie yen.
Yeah, I reckon $CAD's gonna try. It's just sitting at the VWAP, unless it's gonna do nothing for the next 18 minutes.
Aussie dollar.
Oh yeah, 18 minutes.
Yeah.
I hope the DAX is over by then. Don't want to get caught in the volatility.
That's what I'm thinking now. It's like, oh fuck, this like whipsaw and then go the direction where it's supposed to be going anyways. I don't know, I'll just leave everything as it is. Aussie dollar yacht lot. $CAD lot. Gold short.
On the Aussie dollar, I stop out the buys at 73004. And the sells at 73196. The stops for the shorts is probably too close.
Yeah, well, my stop's just above 73 even, which is probably a really dumb number to have it at. I should probably have it lower, but I don't want to add more risk. I should probably have my stop at 72944. But no, I'm not going to risk that much on the trade.
Euro yen. Dollar index. Euro dollar.
I feel like London's priming us for disappointment. Actually, I'll be back in a minute.
Order cancelled. Order filled.
Euro yen.
Order filled. Order filled.
DAX.
Order pending. Order pending. Order pending. Order pending. Order pending.
Ah, Aussie dollar, fuck.
Order pending.
Guess I should have bought more.
Order cancelled. Order pending.
So my gold's gonna get stopped in.
Euro yen.
Order filled. Order pending. 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 Order filled. Order filled.
And prices stopped waiting for London.
Order filled.
Except
Order
for dollar
filled.
CAD, that's gonna go down.
Stock filled.
So Bunds and Italian bonds are little changed after the Fed hiked 25 basis points on Wednesday.
Order
The signaled
filled.
increases at all 6 remaining meetings this year. In the Eurozone, money markets are betting on 48 basis points of ECB rate hikes by December. Focus is also on a large lineup of ECB speakers, including President Lagarde, as well as French and Spanish debt sales. Head of the Bank of England this afternoon as well. Gilts are expected to look to the BOE rate decision, with money markets pricing 31 basis points of hikes.
Fucking hell. If we had left our stops on DAX where we both originally said we still would be in the long trade. Well done.
Story of my life.
Well, Aussie dollars, I'm in profit for that, but not much. Be nice if it just didn't spike down. I can buy it and it goes up.
Euro dollar.
Okay, pulling back for Aussie dollar. Ah, 3 minutes to go. Waiting, waiting, waiting.
Euro dollar.
Oh no, I would have been stopped out on the DAX. I'm sorry, the support is below.
Still.
We were talking 353, something like that, yeah. And but my stop originally was actually I forgot already. Or something.
Dollar CAD just dropped, so I'm out of that. Hopefully Aussie dollar can go up and make my money.
Order filled.
Wow, it's dropped up. Come on, Aussie dollar at the high.
Stop filled.
Oh shit, I forgot to move the stop on the Aussie dollar. Just got stopped out of my patch cells. Ah, that is a bad place. I hope this goes up now.
Yeah, so do I. Like I'm down, I'll hold it, but my target would be just under 73.50. Probably go 73.53. Oh shit, that's broken out of the... Fuck, this could go all the way back up. Oh, that's a long... Up to like 74 too. When you look at it on the hourly.
And now we have the opening, and this shit is gonna hit the fan in a second.
Yeah, we got... See what happens.
DAX is gonna go straight down now.
Oh, gold's gonna go up and stop me.
Chinese Foreign Ministry says the US and NATO are the culprits for this current crisis and that they have the keys to end it.
Euro yen.
Come on, Aussie dollar, you got more balls than that behind you.
Party's over already. Oh, my platform keeps disconnecting. Actually, just my streaming computer.
With the gold lost. Oh, pound yen short's working so far. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the index is gonna go down. Damn you, Aussie dollar.
Aussie dollar just dropped. It's just gonna make a casual new high and go straight back down, and I'm now long.
Yeah, it's just like I want to hold it. I'm trying so hard to hold. I zoom out to the 1 hour, it looks better.
Yeah, on the 15 minute, I think 7307 or something like that.
7307. Hang on, I'll be back in a sec.
Oh, sorry, the number is wrong. It's almost R1. And there goes the Nasdaq. Like just like I said, they're gonna go straight down. Maybe I'm just a pessimist.
Order filled.
NASDAQ. DAX.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Stock filled. Order filled. Order filled.
DAX.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Stock filled. Order 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 filled.
Ukraine Defense Minister here says Russia has the purpose to destroy Ukraine.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Oh damn, this heat is killing me. My computer is making some trouble too.
Stock filled.
NASDAQ.
Oh wow, price has gone nowhere. Yeah, this might keep trickling up. go.
NASDAQ.